Welcome, welcome. Howdy, Serena. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, Felix. Alpha Shard just played some Alabaster Dawn demo. Dude, how long is the demo? I do want to play it. I really want to play it. Like, it looks really good. What do you call a nose with a pair of legs? Nobody knows. Oh my god. What do you call a beehive without the bees? An e-hive. Hey, Ty, how's it going? Writer for Shadows of Adam is working on that one? No kidding. Are you serious? Are you serious? That's so cool, man. That's so cool. Totally forgot today was Thursday, so you were pleasantly surprised by the stream. Awesome. Well, that's nice. I'm glad that I could surprise you happily in a good way that it was Thursday, and it's not like, oh man, today's Thursday. Love the pre-stream setup. Oh man, I like it a lot too. I've been working on a couple of things. I think that Questina is gonna go by the wayside here eventually. And what I'm gonna do, maybe I can give you a little preview here. What I want to do is set up alerts that kind of play into the 80s tech hi-fi analog thing. Let me see. So here's a little bit of what I worked on today. Let's see. Can I... Oh. Expand that. Alright, so I don't know if this is going to display properly at the moment, but hey, let's try it. We'll try it. Alright. Okay, so that is supposed to go like down there. Okay. So yeah, I was gonna go with something like this. But yeah, something ain't quite showing right on the You know, there's something kind of funky going on with the filter that I use to pixelate things. Let me see if I can just hide that for a sec and bring it back. There we go. At least tomorrow is Friday. Indeed. The only disappointment associated with Thursday is that it's not Friday. Agree. Hey, how's it going, Darth Taco? Good to see you, man. Yeah. Alright, let's go to here. Alright, good to see you all. I hear that they'll be remaking DQ4, 5, and 6. Yeah, I haven't seen the news firsthand. I haven't watched his video. But I kind of feel like if that were officially announced, it would be blowing all up everywhere right now. I mean, I kind of assume that they would. Let's see. If I go over to the Rising subreddit, JRPG stuff, like this would definitely be like at the top of the subreddit if this were confirmed, I think. Let me check Gematsu. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that seems no shade or anything to David he definitely dabbles a little more in the rumor mill stuff than I do. I just can't, in good conscience, tell people to hype responsibly while simultaneously like hyping up rumors and stuff that just, again, no shade. He does what is working really well for him, you know? But that's why I can't do the rumor mill stuff. Yeah. But it's all right, you know. I mean, somebody's got to cover the rumor mill stuff, right? Somebody's got to be boots on the ground first, you know, and like get people excited about the possibility. I will say though, if somebody were like teasing a Terranigma remake, I would be absolutely the first person to lose my shit. So maybe that's also part of it. Like I love me some Dragon Quest 6. Well, I'm starting to love DQ6. I love some Dragon Quest, especially 4, 5, 8, and 10, which is to say most of the ones that I've played. But I know he goes way back with the DQ series. Like, I only discovered Dragon Quest 8 around its launch. So I'm, as far as Dragon Quest goes, I'm a Johnny-come-lately, you know? We'll see how DQ7 goes, right? Yeah, so I think DQ7, oh man, 7 and 8 would be so wild. So I guess that 7 already kind of ties into what they're saying as far as wanting to remake, you know, a set. And, well, I guess 4, 5, and 6, though. Gosh. I assume that 4, 5, and 6, they would do HD 2D. I would be really excited, though, if they did this with, like, 7, 8, and then 9, and then 10 offline. I mean, they just made 10 offline not too long ago. They really just need to bring it to the West. I don't know why they haven't. It should be illegal to do something like that. We're like, oh hey, we've made this MMO that's exclusive to our region. We've decided we're gonna keep it exclusive even though it's no longer an MMO. Why? Why? This is how you get fan translations, by the way. Squaresoft. No, Enix. Square Enix. You're not Squaresoft anymore. It's so weird how... Well, I guess Enix bought Squaresoft, right? But Enix was never a developer of RPGs. And that sounds weird because they owned Dragon Quest, right? But they never made anything in-house. Chunsoft made the first several. I can't remember who made 6. Was that also? I think that might not have been Chunsoft. But then I know that Dragon Quest 8 was made by Level 5. But that was like their last Dragon Quest that they were making as Enix. And then I think everything since then has been made in-house. Just happy Dragon Quest is seeing some love. Oh man, I know. Dude, I know Alpha. They sure do. They're one of my favorite companies at this point. One of the people still making RPGs. Who else? I mean, what else did they make? I mean, they made Yokai Watch, and that got them some yokai money, and that's fine. I really wish they'd make another Dark Cloud. Professor Layton, they do got that Layton money too. Well, Rogue Galaxy, I still consider that technically kind of part of the Dark Cloud series. They might disagree with me on that, but it did start off its life as Dark Cloud 3. I think that was confirmed within the last couple of years. But I'm really looking forward to what they do with Deco Police. Whenever that happens. Level 5 is also doing that soccer RPG thing, right? The Inuzama 11. You applied for that damn mobile game, and the only thing I could select for what Dragon Quest games you liked was 10. Ugh. Yeah, that's no bueno. Don't like that at all. It's like, I guess it just kind of shows who they're really trying to appeal to, though. Yeah, that was kind of neat. The new Dragon Quest mobile game that they unveiled. The character looked cool, but it also looks gacha. It looks like it's. I mean, I know not everybody hates gacha with the same fervor that I do, but I mean, if you're gonna make a mobile game, I'd prefer you just make a good one. You also think it's probably gacha. Hero looks good. The art, I'm not sure if Toriyama designed that before his passing or what, but it still looks distinctly Dragon Questy, which is good. But I really hope that I really hope it's good, because it'd be nice to have a mobile game that doesn't suck. I think that's the problem. I keep expecting people to make mobile games for me, but I don't like mobile games. And now they've built up this following of people who like exclusively play mobile games. Casual gamers. Oh, that's confusing as all hell though. Like what kind of casual gamers play in Dragon Quest anything? Right? That's weird. Who's the market here? Well, I guess some people aren't exclusively that way though. Like I guess it was that way once upon a time. Like Candy Crush, well, crushed. Hey, Do Lucky, welcome. Ever Crisis, but that's literally only because it's just Final Fantasy VII, right? How was that game? Because Ever Crisis actually, from what I remember seeing, it looked like, on the surface, it looked like the remake a lot of people actually wanted, where it was just a straight up port, well, not port, but like remake of Final Fantasy VII, but with like better graphics, but not, not full tilt graphics, right? You like it? You're a Zack man? And sadly, it is a gacha. Ugh. Remember playing DQ when it was on NES? And it was so criminal you never got to play the SNES ones? I know. Thank God for emulation. Because could you imagine where we'd be today without it? Yeah. Like, I got to play DQ6 back in the day. I remembered that I liked the visuals of it, but I never got very far into it, Usually hit near the top of ranking events, though, so everyone knows you. That's cool. Yeah. Could you imagine if they made an offline version of Ever Crisis, a console version? They do the or the gacha game that is on the horizon that I'm almost excited for is Suikoden Starleap. They might actually get me to play that one because it's coming to console, and the gacha that is there allegedly is entirely optional. Like, you can still get all 108 stars of Destiny. The gacha is just like if you wanted characters from previous games. You're also optimistic about Starleap. It looks nice. Yeah. Version of DQ6 that I'm playing is the Super Famicom fan translation. also have gotcha upgrades for the characters. Well, if you're only playing, like, not collaboratively with other people, I suppose that a pay-to-win mechanic is fine. It seems weird, though. Maybe that's just me, though. I don't know. It's a more powerful version of Georg with the rare ratings. Yeah. Oh man, that does burn a bit. It does feel a little bad. Cause like, oh, Georg's my favorite character. So, you know, what do I gotta do? Well, if I want to get a good, you know, the good Georg that I want in my party, time to participate in the gacha and spend a few $1,000s getting him. We'll see how it actually plays. Maybe you can just like, I don't know, maybe there will be like groups of characters and you can just go for like one of this group that Georg is part of. I don't know how gacha works. You hope it's not that expensive. That's how gacha go. It's a free-to-play game, but it's gonna cost the same amount to develop as a lot of regular games. Somebody's paying for it. And it's not the people who aren't doing the gacha. That's how they gotcha. Yep. That's how they gotcha with the gacha. Yeah. So I'm perfectly fine if I do play it. If I do play, I am 100% not gonna gacha anything. And if they f me over somehow by making it really clear that I'm like playing the Kmart version of the game because I don't want to pony up for the gacha mechanics, I'll drop it and I'll, you know, walk away. Yeah, that's you know, still a hypothetical situation that has not even arrived yet. So I guess I shouldn't even like be preemptively mad about an imaginary situation. It feels like that's half of all the internet is anymore. People getting like mad about fake situations that don't actually exist and then getting mad about it and then having arguments about those fake situations. There is a manga of Starly. Well, hey, at least we might be getting something cool out of it, right? And I think they're also doing that anime adaptation of Suikoden 2. Isn't that right? So, you know, Konami has a lot of good options in front of them for how they want to proceed with the Suikoden series and just in general. They got some good IPs, and they've got a fan base who's paying attention to them at the moment because they didn't screw up the Suikoden 1 and 2 HD 2D. Well, it wasn't HD 2D. That's, I think, a trademark term. But you know, the upscaled version. Should be neat to hear Ryu. Yeah, it's Ryu and then or Hero 2. Watch him not even be called Ryu. And then who the first one was it Tio McDowell? Was that the guy's name? There's Ryu and then Tio, or was that the dad's name? Tyr, and then his dad was Tio, right? Or is it Theo? Damn it. It's been too long. I'm out of practice. Don't clip that. People will figure out that I'm a fake RPG gamer. The dad was Tio. Cool. Just played him this year. Alright. Well, hey. You know what? we should probably play some Dragon Quest VI. I think it's about time. Yeah? Alright. Because I haven't played Dragon Quest VI in a hot minute. Alright. Welcome back. I wish you a safe journey. Oh, thank you so much, old man. Alright. Let's see. What else would... So when last we left off, I think I figured out a little bit more about the world. So we're not... Well, maybe we're not going back and forth through dimensions so much as we are going back and forth in time, which is weird. Did I manage to finish Quartet? Not yet, man. I only got to play a little bit of Quartet for that stream, because I wanted to help out the guys at Something Classic with their Steam page. So I went ahead and did that stream. We will go back to it at some point, though. I highly want to play more, but as of right now, we are torn between 3 different games concurrently already. So I'll figure out a place to squeeze it in at some point. Good question, though. All right. So where are we now? Oh, that's right. I do have my strategy guide for the modern day version of the, well, modern day. It's still, God, it's probably still retro at this point, actually. For the DS version of the game. All right. So I didn't leave a bookmark. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I remember. That's right. We were going through pretty recently the Moon Mirror Tower. Yeah, we were doing the Moon Mirror Tower. And I think that's where we are now. I mean, not literally. We had to hit a save point before we wrapped up the stream last time. So I think that I need to head on northwest to get to the tower, if I'm not entirely mistaken. Yep, there it is. Started second guessing myself. All right, so this is the Tower of Ra. No, the Mirror Tower? Yes, the Mirror Tower. And when we were here last, we fought one of these people. We fought a mirror people to go through here. Okay, gosh. It's been, like I said, it's been a hot minute since I played last. At least a couple of weeks. So it's gonna take me a moment to regain all of my bearings. Oh, that's right, I have a ghosty girl with me now. That's important. Yeah. All right. Okay. Can't do nothing there. Man, I like this music. It's a little grating, but also at the same time, it's also like pretty good. I think I was actually complaining about the music in this tower last time I played. Now that I think about it, because there is an unsettling bit about it, but I think it's supposed to be kind of unsettling. All right. Oh. Onion Man appears. And then Flower Mages, too. And more Onion Man. Okay. Oh, my hit points are pretty low. I just realized that. Let's do some healing. Meanwhile, abandon defense attack. Yeah, we'll berserk the Flower Mage, sure. Muriel, I think she also has a healing ability. Oh, she has a good one. Okay, in that case, let's back out. Okay. Wait. Spell. Heal to Muriel. Oh, not spell. Skill. We'll berserk the Flower Mage. Now she will use Heal More on the hero. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, because he fell asleep, he lost his turn. That's a shame. Okay. I think we need to take out the Flower Mage, since he wants to... Oh, that's right, I have a boomerang. I was like, why won't it let me pick who I'm attacking? That's why. Alright, now... Ice Bolt, one enemy, upper, raises defense. Okay, do I not have any other offensive abilities? Like, okay, well, we'll just... Yeah, well, Ice Bolt and Onion Man. Yeah, get him, Haas. Oh, that's right, these Onion guys did the sleep stuff. Crud. You ever wonder if the localization fan translation team behind this, is that a literal translation of Onion Man? Like, or did they reuse existing names of enemies from previous games, I wonder? There we go. We survived. Demon Mirror approaches. I don't like that. Oh, the enemy is surprised. I do like that, though. Alright. Let's go with Berserk against the Demon Mirror. Sun will go crazy on you. Alright. Skills. I have a feeling that if I used a spell against that mirror, it would be reflected. So I'm just not gonna do that. Yeah, sometimes they can be too literal, that's for sure. Because another way of phrasing literal is, well, without nuance. It does streamline the process, that's for sure, but things can certainly get lost in translation. in literal translation, specifically. Did they just take no damage from the ice attack? Oh, must have. Yeah, get him, Muriel. Whip it good. All right. Death slaves are dead. Oh, okay. More demon mirrors. Well, Alpha Shard, does the HD remake not do that? Oh, they made a doppelganger. Uh-oh. It doesn't? Okay. Well, Dragon Quest XI, I think, shows... So that's good. Also, I think Dragon Quest VIII does too, doesn't it? Oh gosh. Okay. Having a fake Muriel there casting heal and stuff. Ah, dang it! Oh! Good. Alright, well, so... Demon Mirror. Maybe it doesn't reflect spells. Which is nice. Okay. Onion Man approaches, and a couple of shadows. The shadows, I think, are new. Berserk the Onion Man. Muriel can fight the shadows. 1 damage and miss. Okay. Well, now we're just jumping at shadows. Oh, you know what I just realized I could do? Sorry. Give me just a second here. If I go here... Alright. Then back here. Yeah. There we go. Just throw my regulars down at the bottom of the screen. And I could probably... Nope. Don't want to do that. There. Wait. What happened to... What happened to... Just a quick test here. Okay. Yeah, chat's still there. Whew. Okay, I was confused. Alright. However, I will say that it's a little large. There. There we go. I feel like that's nice. Okay. The most professional stream on all of Twitch. Just Just do it live. Alright, spell heal. Let's heal up Muriel. And Hassan will jump kick? Why not? Oh, I bet jump kick is good for like flying enemies, I bet. So we'll just do a regular reckless attack, I guess. No, she has... What? That's not what I meant to do. Damn it. Dang it. I meant to use a spell. Alright. Spell Ice Bolt. Dodge that. Except please don't. I said... Ah! Great. Do I have anything to help with that? Well, I can heal Muriel. Nope. Spell. Heal Muriel. She will use another spell to heal more Hero. Whew. Okay. Alright, spells. Let's do more ice bolts. Okay, that one's gone. That's nice. Skill. Someday I will learn to go to the spells when I want spells instead of skills, but that is not this day. There we go. Let's... Yep. It's nice that it allows you to cast heal on Hassan and use your magic on it, even though it doesn't work. That's cool. What in the heck? Alright. Well, Muriel, damn it, will continue using ice. Not enough MP. Great. Nice. Ouch. Ha! Okay, I don't have any... Okay, I can sap his defenses. Yeah. Alright. Hey, we got him. Okay, so that's another potential. What in the heck is this for? Well, I think with Hassan out of the picture, it might give us more XP when we kill these guys, so that might not be a terrible thing. Especially because I think Muriel is a couple levels behind. There we go. Alright. Let's see what's over here, maybe? Another one of these. Huh. Oh. Yeah, that was the right choice. I'm a genius. I totally on purpose solved the puzzle. All right, let's go solve this puzzle side. Huh. Impressive. I kind of would have expected to see more drastic things happen if I did that in real life. Gotta love the redundancy. Some forward-thinking dungeon design. Uh-oh. Yep, that's not good. Hey, made it. Okay, let's get out of here. I think we need to, I think that there's an exit drop over here. Woo! Ah, my ankles. Where we're going, Marty, we don't need ankles. Puzzles? I agree. That's not something I feel like Dragon Quest is really known for. I'm glad that my old boomer jokes land in this audience. Nothing kills my soul anymore than when I'll like reference some piece of like famous 80s 90s media like Back to the Future only to have some coworker I'm talking to be like, what are you talking about? Do you mean you never heard the phrase cowabunga before? Ugh. Right? Like we've failed a generation. Okay, I can't cast recall or return. Do I have an exit? Ah, we do. Damn it! Not enough MP to cast outside. My greatest fear is that a Twitch ad will make me miss Derek's own 90s jokes. It's a valid fear. I want to run away. I got to run away. There we go. There. Turned that into a little Lenny Kravitz reference. Not a very good one, but checks out. Okay, I think this route... I think people are buying these on the internet these days. And it's very cathartic to be killing them now. What are they called? Oh, Labubu. That's right. That's what they're called. Ugh. I would really like to resurrect Haas right now. I was just trying to find the exit. I tried to use the spell outside, but she doesn't have enough MP to cast it. So I have to like trudge all the way out. The hard way. Ah, damn it. I'm trying. I'm trying really hard. Okay, now I can cast Return. And now we can go to Rydok. There we are. Okay. Sigh of relief. Alright. Wait. Yeah, okay, we'll save too. May as well save, sure. Since I typoed it anyway. Alright, now we revive Hassan. Huzzah! Alright. Now I think we just need to maybe check if there's equipment that we need to buy. Because I still feel like I'm getting wrecked pretty good by the enemies in this dungeon, in this tower. That said, I haven't done any real grinding yet. Not any intentional grinding, I should say. But we're only level like 15-ish. I feel like there ought to be... I feel like if there is grinding, it ought to be later in the game, right? Low-level runs are already really difficult. That's a downgrade. 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 Cannot equip. Nope. Okay, we can get a new bronze shield for Hassan. Style changed to 84. Alright, now let's sell off. What did he have beforehand? Leather shield. Alright, I think that's... Nope. Alright, let's check out over here now. I could get the chain sickle for the hero, but right now we have the bladed boomerang. And no one can use the chain cross. That's interesting. The chain sickle would be a very slight improvement over the bladed boomerang for a boss fight or something, but I don't think that's gonna be worthwhile. So we'll skip out on that. Hey, we got ourselves a poisoned knife. The real prince embarked on a journey to cure his parents. Whoops. Ooh. Okay, so she has a thorn whip. attacks, equip. Okay, so I think she might be able to use the poisoned knife. Let's give that. It would be a slight improvement in both attack and style. She's not really doing enough damage en masse with the Thorn Whip to, I think, make that... It still tilts the turn economy in her favor, but she also has magic when she needs it. Does weapons affect their magic attack as well? I doubt it. There, we'll just go with this for now. What? You can't just come inside the store? Watch me. What is this world coming to? Gibbon may be running the country, but he is not doing it well. Alright. Oh yeah, we should rest. No, we already rested, didn't we? Yeah, we did. I'm gonna save the game again real quick, and then we will return to the mirror tower. Let's use a secondary save slot here. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's continue on. Okay. Hey, Potato Sack, welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? Hell hornets. I killed some hornets in my garden the other day. It's kind of cool. They attacked Amy when she was gardening, so I had to go and kill them all. Actually, they weren't hornets; they were yellow jackets. They're underground. Wait.
Oh look!
The chasers?
Another chosen one just walked in. Pull up a save
Jay
point
just
and
announced that
relax.
Billy died of brain cancer. Wow. That's terrible, man. Well, damn. MX Sith Lord, welcome to the Chosen Ones. Thank you for that subscription. Sorry that you came in right when I was hit by that, by that train there, but it's good to see you, and welcome to the Chosen Ones. Make sure to check out the Discord. You bet. All right, here we go. Make sure to check out the Discord because there are other benefits to being a subscriber here that are carried out in the Discord. There we go. Mocos. Yeah, that's really bad news to hear, Potato Sack. That's got to be really tough for Jay. Like I got to hang out with the guys a couple of times, and Billy was super nice. Um, there we go. All right, what's further up these stairs? A dead end. Okay. Guess we have a couple more crystal balls to shatter, I think. On the bright side, whenever we fight these big groups of enemies, I think it's usually a good bit of XP. Playing through this before the remake? I don't know that... I mean, I haven't heard anything about a remake of this game yet. But it wasn't the intention to play through anything before the remake. Usually I actually avoid playing through games if I know there's going to be a remake, so I can play the remake instead. Because otherwise I just won't have a good reason to. Unless you're talking about like Dragon Quest VI on the DS. But I'm probably not going to play them both. I'm just probably going to play through the one so I can review it. And then hopefully that review will still be relevant when the new one comes out. If that makes sense. It's a good assumption. You know, I think that they probably all will be. That's... If... At some point, they certainly all will be. On a long enough timeline, right? They kind of have to be. Okay. Oh. Okay. Spell. We'll cast Sap on the Shadow. And then you can Berserk the Death Perena, whatever that is. Spell Ice Bolt to the Shadow. Dude, 8 would be so nice. I was recently playing through 8 a little bit on a computer. And I wasn't super happy with either version visually. Yeah, I don't think a remake is necessary. But I think that it's likely they still have the source code. Like, if they could port it to Dragon Quest XI's engine, for instance, that would be all it would take. I would be so glad. So yeah, I don't know what's necessarily under the hood. I mean, they remade it somewhat, or they ported it somewhat recently to the DS or 3DS, which makes me think they ought to have something recent that they could use to draw the source code from. Know what I mean? I know. Well, it's because back in the day, before they did remakes or remasters, source code was just no longer necessary once they had the finished product on a disc, right? Because they didn't issue DLC updates, they didn't issue, anything really. Yeah, it was done. So it's like, well, what are we gonna do with this? I don't know. And if that makes you sad, I recently watched a video by a guy called Cheap Audio Man, and he did a little retrospective on the masters for a bunch of music that was being held in Florida. I think it was somewhere in Florida, next to like a theme park, like Universal, and a ton of original masters of like classic rock and stuff just burned up. And they denied it for a really long time. Yeah, Cheap Audio Man is a pretty good YouTuber if you're into getting into hi-fi or anything. But he recently has kind of shifted gears to doing more kind of storytelling based stuff. It's been fun. Good to see you, TBH. Late to a stream? Never! A wizard appears when he intends to. But yeah, having the music masters just fry like that, just it's kind of the equivalent of source code being lost forever. Sorry, Serena. I'm just not very original, so I have to steal the jokes that you were about to make. Do I do Ice Bolt? Yeah, let's get rid of Hassan Copy. Because he could be a real pain in the butt. Oh, crap. Okay, so they do reflect magic spells. Ah. Okay. Sweep the leg, Hassan. Ah, joke's on you. My hero's not very good. But Hassan knows Berserk, and I hope that we get rid of him before he figures out how to use Berserk on us. Ooh. Let's do unto others before they can do unto us. Damn it! Oh, okay, that could have gone worse. Okay. Let's keep healing Hassan. Hassan, keep going berserk. Just stab him with the poison knife. I don't know if you responded to my comment, but just played it, didn't hear it. I didn't see. Let's see. Every time I hear that a game company loses source code, yeah. And then you're watching an interview with Al Lowe that went to Disney in the 70s, and he was talking about to a receptionist next to a pile of animation cells that were about to be thrown out. Like it was nothing. Oh my god. Yep. I guess a lot of times in the moment, like, you don't know you're making anything historical, right? Like, I'll be honest, I didn't keep a lot, pretty much anything, from my episodes of the game collection. I don't think that will prove to be extremely problematic. I kept my renders, you know. But, yeah, like, I can't blame some people, you know, back then for not keeping source files, for keeping animation cells, or keeping a lot of these things, because they weren't a big deal then, but they've become bigger deals over time, right? Hey Zygar, it's good to see you, man. You lost art and stuff that you've made too? I know. Yeah, that's a sore subject actually. Do you remember my moving company issue? They lost Amy's and my wedding photos, as well as all of my art portfolio that I had been keeping since high school. So I know how that goes. That super sucks. Yeah. It still stings to think about. But it's okay, it's just the irreplaceable stuff. Would have created a crime brulee. Sounds like a fancy way of saying you'd have done an arsony. Wait, arsony? That's like, it sounds like arson meets larceny. Alright, we'll attack Hassan. Berserk the mirror. And Muriel, you just how about Ice Bolt to one of the chanters? Ouch. So, do you guys remember, I don't know if you were here the other day, but if you were, do you remember that list of RPGs that I was talking about where I was like, oh man, I got like a list of 60 upcoming indie RPGs that I'm like excited for? That list has now extended to about 102, actually. Which is a lot. There are so many good looking games on the horizon. So many. Wait. Skills? No. Spells. Let's cast Sap, Berserk, and then Ice Bolt. Alright, now we're down to 3. That's good. Sap, Berserk, Ice Bolt. There we go. There's a lot of good indie games. I know, dude. I cannot wait to try my hand at the Alabaster Dawn demo. Oh yeah, that is in fact Zygor Gaming. It's a cool dude. You familiar? The legend.
The Legend of Zygor.
Yep. The legend. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dang it. I'm getting wrecked. Wait, isn't he? I thought he was a black metal band. Well, I think only he can confirm or deny whether or not he is in fact a black metal band. I don't want to label people, you know. People can be whatever they want to be. Okay. Feel like... Aha! I have found some stairs. Okay, I really don't want to fight these things any more than I have to. Okay. How is it that Hassan died again? I say incredulously because I let him die. Remember, the people who say that's the way the ball bounces are usually the ones who dropped it. How dare you die, Hassan? Let's return to Rydok and do some more healing. You thought he was the tank? Me too! I mean, he's the high DPS, that's for sure. High output damage. I think Hero right now is the tank though, because he has the platinum mail that I got from doing a whole lot of gambling. Sometimes gambling does pay off. Ba, ba, ba. Yes, in Dragon Quest specifically. And also when you're the house. Those are the two times when sometimes gambling might pay off. Thanks, I really should put a big ol' asterisk on that statement. This ain't a kick stream, guys. Am I still level 14? How we've been fighting things in that tower for a while now. How am I not like a level higher by now? Info. I mean, it shows me how many XPs I have, but it doesn't say anything about next. It doesn't say like how many XP I need to get to the next level. XP needed. I need 50, 4,000, and 1,500. Okay. Okay, well, it looks like Hero is right on the cusp of a new level. Ought to at least get another level up before the big boss at the end of the dungeon. I assume that there will be one. I don't think that's spoiler territory. Yeah, the Dragon Quest XI music was mostly a compilation of and celebration of all of the previous games that came before it. Um, which version are you playing, by the way, Alpha? Is it the definitive edition or the original? What changes do I think DQ12 will have? Oh, it's hard to even say. It looks like they're trying to target a more mature kind of story. So, but I do feel like 11 got a little dark. The original one, okay. Well, I was gonna say that's the version I played, and it was fine. The music, I didn't love any of the new tracks that were in it, though the definitive edition of it did at least have the special orchestral soundtrack. Oh, I know. I mean, Dragon Quest V starts with a killer dark moment for sure. So I'm not really sure what they mean when they say that they're trying to do, darker tone shifts. Necessarily, like maybe they're trying to do something a little grittier. All we really have to go by is the flaming Dragon Quest XII logo from the announcement from 6 years ago? Maybe not 6 years. Maybe a talking main character. That's the darkest timeline. Okay, they should really probably make the main character talk. Whoa, Serena, spoilers. I'm just kidding. It's a very old game at this point. I think you're beyond the statute of limitations. Yeah, it doesn't get much darker than that, and then being sold into slavery. Yeah. Well, who knows? You could have been talking about Dragon Quest XII. We don't know. Why are you spoiling Dragon Quest XII like that, Serena? Let's see. Oh yeah, no ice bolt. No spells on the demon mirrors. Having choices with consequences. I don't know, I think they're going for realism. Has anyone not played DQ5 here? I don't know. How many of us are even here? Oh, we got 30 people here hanging out. That's cool. Yeah. I don't know. I imagine that there's quite a few people, though, who haven't played DQ5 because it wasn't a title that was released in the US at launch. Like, a lot of people haven't played Final Fantasy V. Because it was never released originally back then, right? Making my way through DQ3 remake currently. That's just what I assume Google was going for right there. Phone, don't you dare. My phone did not wake up for that one, so I think we are witnessing character progression right now for my phone's digital assistant. The character arc will complete when I just throw the phone away. I'm really excited for a phone that I'm getting soon. I hope I'm getting it soon anyway. I've ordered it before I was laid off. I ordered it back in like July. It should be getting shipped at some point. It's one of those like Kickstarter phones though that super low volume, so you order it and then maybe you get it in like several months. So the phone that I'm getting is specifically it's a phone for people who like gadgets but don't necessarily like social media, which is kind of ironic for a YouTuber, I think, to want to limit that. But, you know, from a position of like, I don't think that doom scrolling is good for me. So I'm getting a phone that is, like, some people might call it a dumb phone, but it's really not. It's not a dumb phone at all. It's a very smart phone. It's called the Minimal phone. It is, I'm getting the white one because it reminds me of an old school iPod. It is an e-ink phone. It's got an e-ink display. So it's kind of like a Kindle in that regard. So it's going to have a slow refresh rate, so it's not going to be very good for watching videos. It'll be good for reading. It's got a headphone jack. It's got SD card expansion. Has a physical keyboard on it, which is important if you're going to have a slow refresh rate display like that. Because I feel like, you know, typing on a screen that doesn't show you instantly what you're typing could prove to be problematic if you didn't have that tactile response. Yeah, it's pretty neat, I think. It's not like super fast or anything. The killer app for it is just that it does everything that a regular phone does, but in a way that will not make me want to constantly be on it. Yeah, you actually want your devices to be separate now too? Yeah. Yeah, check it out. I mean, right now you can get one for $399 right now. Just so under $400 for the one with 6 gigs of RAM. They also have one with 8 gigs of RAM for another $100. Not an ad, not sponsored or anything, but I did buy one for me, one for Amy, and a couple of screen protectors. The screen protectors have shipped, so that's cool. Just gotta wait on the phone itself. Oh yeah, they have MagSafe. Well, they have inductive charging, but you can get MagSafe screen things for it, you know, cases for those phones. So that's nice. It has tap to pay. You know, it's got fingerprint reader on the side. It's got a crappy camera, crappy speakers. You know, it's a $400 device, but that's like a third of what an iPhone costs. GPS, yeah, it does GPS. Now again, though, with GPS, it's a slow refresh rate, so like, not that slow, but slow enough that like, I probably wouldn't use it for like city driving. I might have a separate dedicated old phone set aside for that kind of purpose. It's kind of my thoughts on it anyway. Let's get rid of the chanter first. Now, it does have some growing pains though that they're going through with software right now because of the fact that it is a monochrome display. And even though it has access and can use everything in the Google Play Store, like every app is sort of compatible. The fact that it's a black and white display means that a lot of things aren't going to be super graceful transitions, if that makes sense. Like when you register a fingerprint, for instance, where it goes from like a gray background to like a light blue to show like the progress of registering your fingerprint. It can't capture like that slight transition in color. So people are like, why is my fingerprint not registering? Well, it is. It just can't display that level of like granularity of color gradient. It's a weird growing pain that honestly I'm not sure how they're gonna overcome it, but it's a device that's gonna have some friction, I think, and that's part of why I want it though, which is admittedly a little ridiculous. But it strikes me as a device for geeks by geeks. You get it? Okay. Yeah, it's not like the kind of phone that like you're just gonna, I don't know. Yep. It's good for digital minimalism. Or it looks like it will be. I haven't got mine yet. But if you do want one, you'll probably want to order one several months before you want to have it. If that makes sense. Alright. Okay, I think I need to go north to this one up here. Want to see something fun? So here's the phone I use right now. The back glass on mine just broke and I couldn't replace it, so but I know I have another phone on the way. So I just took it off and I'm like, okay, well, I'll just slap this screen on the back, this protector. So I'm just, phone is literally falling apart. The battery is bulging. And I'm like, please, just last a little while longer. Just get me across the finish line. Just don't explode. Exactly. Just don't explode. Try not to get it wet. I gotta try really hard not to, like, you know. And that's one of the other things, like, I don't think that the minimal phone is IP68 rated or whatever. Like, I don't think it's dust resistant, waterproof, whatever. But I still want one. Had your Galaxy S10 for, you think, 10 years now. That's impressive. How many cracks are on your screen right now, man? I only ask because I don't think I've ever had a phone last that long. I've usually busted it or lost it before that. The phone you had before that was a Droid. That was not good, huh? 0 cracks. Wow. Okay, so part of my issue is that I don't like having cases, because cases just make the phone feel twice as thick in every direction. Like here's the phone I had before it. It's a OnePlus, and this is just how I used it all the time. Just like this. I got a new phone. It was also this one. It's the OnePlus. And then when I was sitting in a lawn chair or something, it slipped out of my pocket and landed on a concrete thing, a concrete deck patio thing. Just on the corner though. And that was like the first thing when I bought this phone. It was like within a week. I actually had a protection plan on this thing through my phone company through T-Mobile. And it's just like, I'll get around to it. I'll deal with it. I'll have it swapped out because I had the extended service thing. I mean, I kind of forgot about it. But then I remembered, like 6 months later, it's like, oh yeah, I have that. So they had me fill out an online form. And then they denied my claim because I waited too long to tell them that it broke. Because they're like, when did it happen? I was like, oh, it happened on this date. And they're like, oh, too late. What do you mean too late? You have to tell us within 30 days of the event. Why? Why do I have to tell you within 30 days of the screen cracking that I cracked the screen? Like, I guess I just should have lied about it. But, like, I didn't know I needed to lie about it because, like, it shouldn't freaking matter when it broke. Anyways. Concrete deck patio thing. Such a descriptive. Very well. Yeah. It was when I was living in... I think it was in Seattle. No, that timeline doesn't line up. So in Seattle, though, I was envisioning my apartment outdoor patio that was made of concrete. So it is a patio, but it's also a deck, and it's made of concrete. So that's where I was going with that. Oh yeah, they never mention that kind of thing beforehand. Of course not. They just put up all these little pieces of red tape in order to get out from under whatever their obligations are. And this, mind you, this isn't like a one-time purchase for this warranty or anything. This is like tacked on. This was for a while tacked on to my cell phone bill every month that I had to pay. Like, this was like a recurring, like, extra 10, 15 bucks every month for that extended protection plan. Like, I could have just saved that money and bought a different phone, probably. Yeah. Yep. So anyways, this is why you never buy the extended warranty. Ever. Especially not from GameStop. GameStop's always trying to sell me extended warranties for my physical games whenever I buy one. I'm like, dude, first of all, no. But second of all, I won't know which games I bought from GameStop. Like, I could put the thing in the thing, but in the case, right? But what are the odds that I'm actually going to play it and find out that there's an issue with it? And if that happens, it's going to be several years after the extended warranty has expired. Oh, I'll still buy games from GameStop. Certainly. But, well, I'll have to hem and haw about it for a very long time first, though. I think we've covered that. One does not simply buy video games from GameStop without hunting for the best deals and then putting those games back on the shelf afterwards. Alright, Serena, have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Too many smaller retailers deserve your money. I get that, man. Here in Manhattan, Kansas, we don't have any mom and pop shops. None. It is GameStop or drive, several hours to the nearest town that actually has probably not even a mom and pop shop, but just a different chain to choose from. Yeah, they are all gone. It's so incredibly sad. I need to visit the real Manhattan. I agree. Ooh, a book off would be awesome. Is it I've heard good things about like the Japanese book off. And I know that there's, probably related, but I have to wonder though if they are still comparable. Seattle, man. Seattle had Pink Gorilla. Oh. I was priced out of Pink Gorilla too, but dude, they had their stuff. Like they put a lot of effort into those games. If you're not familiar with Pink Gorilla, just Google it. Well, I'm sure you might be familiar with it by now. I think Metal Jesus has talked about it a few times. Like he's been, I think Kelsey, if you're familiar with her from his show, I think she worked there and owned them for a while. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so you know Wonder Swan. Or Wonder Swan. You know Pink Gorilla. Man, though, Seattle, at least when I lived there, the thrifting was so good you didn't need mom and pop shops. Ah, those times were wild. Wait a second. I must have gotten turned around at some point. Again. Ah, I know exactly where I am. Damn it. Ah, okay. Right. But yeah, there was also a really good few small game local companies that I went to back there. One of them was Game Gurus. I don't know if they're still any good or if they're even still around at this point, but there were a few in the area, and I liked some of the people who worked there. And one of them broke off. One of the people who used to work at one of them broke off and worked for a place called Smash Games. But they, I think, have closed for a while now as well. But that was also a really good place. And there were tons of pawn shops that had video games that you could also get for a good deal. Still one of my only pickup videos, man. I do have many unboxing videos. That is true. Unboxing is a different beast from a haul video, though, I think. Of like, oh, I just went game hunting and came home with this big old stack of games. At least that's how I'm mentally dividing things up. Like, I'm not counting your PSP games that you sent to me in that statement about pickups. I think I have some unlisted pickups videos from like when I had gone to like Portland Retro Gaming Expo. They're still probably unlisted, but just like talking about the games that I bought with wood. Man, it used to be easy just to make videos that like, I don't know. There was no pressure. You could just like, oh yeah, here's some stuff I bought. That's a video idea right there. Ready for first chapter tomorrow? Dude, aren't we all? Now, I don't know if I'm going to play it. Well, no. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to play it around launch because I don't have to at this point. I've got my first impressions video out there for, for that. I've already reviewed the full game. Not the remake, but the original. I'm not sure if I need to play through it for a while. Maybe at some point, though. Oh, yeah. Those are a Christmas tradition. Him and Rob Band opening gifts from each other. Heck yeah, man. I'm really excited for people to experience Trails in the Sky for the first time. Or really just for anybody to just re-experience it again at this point. Ooh, hyping responsibly over some cocoa? Now that could be fun. Hey, a treasure chest, what do we got? A tunic. A tunic? I'm assuming that the tunic is probably not that great. Yep, I assume correctly. Dude, now you got me wanting some cocoa. Ooh. That sounds nice. Oh. Man, I just really hope that we, at some point, hear a confirmation from Falcom of... I know that we've kind of already gotten a little bit of a confirmation of Trails in the Sky SC. Actually, did we get a trailer for that already? I don't remember. It's been a minute. But, or is it just confirmation that they're going to be making one? Anyways, I'm hoping that we hear a confirmation on Trails in the Sky the 3rd. I feel like it's very important that the 3rd gets remade as well. And that's the one that I'm least certain about happening and have been most curious about from the start. Know what I mean? Because that's kind of the contentious one. I kind of feel like it ought to be, or could be, DLC for Trails in the Sky SC, though. We have confirmation they will probably make SC. Yeah. Yeah, which means that they are definitely doing it. I still remember hearing the CEO of Falcom saying that they don't want to remake the games because they want to like finish the series before they all retire. And then like a month later they're like, hey, Trails in the Sky FC remake. Subtle misdirection there. Oh, maybe that's why Hassan always has been like hurting a lot lately. I've been using a lot of his reckless abandon attacks, which I think decreases his defense quite a bit in order to pump up his damage output. Okay. Maybe that's part of it then, Lau. You'll skip third remake because it was a slog. That's the funny thing, though. I personally didn't feel like it was a slog. It felt really streamlined compared to all of the other games. Now, it felt like a hallway in a lot of ways because it was a series of hallways. But the storytelling elements of it didn't have you running across all of Zemuria in order to get to the scenes. So that was an improvement in some regard. Dude, Threads of Time will be at Tokyo Game Show. Nice. That's one of the many, many indies that I've been keeping my eyes on. Threads of Time looks sick. Man, when does TGS actually start for real? Because I feel like we're kind of at the calm before the storm. It's like next week, right? I get that, Lau. I didn't mean to say it in like a way that like, oh no, you're wrong. I was trying to say it more so like, it's funny how perceptions are, different depending on a variety of factors, I guess. Because RPGs are a very subjective experience. And I guess that, like, if you feel like you are just revisiting the same place over and over for the third time, I think that can kind of lend itself to a feeling of claustrophobia. Because I do remember experiencing some of that. Like, it was a much shorter game, but it also felt more on rails. And if you're not a fan of that sort of experience, well, then it could become a slog. But I wonder if there's much they could do to fix it in a remake. That's the curiosity. That's the curious thing. Really, it's the games that were done worst that need the remakes the most, right? Because there's so much more room for improvement. Now, certainly there are some things that could not be addressed or changed in a remake. And I don't know what they could do to make it feel less of a slog. But some of the exposition in that game is some of the most important, which is why I feel like it has to be made accessible in some way, preferably in a way that people will enjoy. God, would these shadows just die already? Oh great, Muriel's out of MP. That's okay, we don't need MP. Yeah, feels a lot like door 15, honestly, is the door. That's kind of like the big one. All right, take out the Muriel copy. Take her out before she uses a ice spell or something. All right, I think we need to sap his defenses if we're gonna make it through this. Ah, it bounced. It's unfortunate that the heal spells don't bounce off of it. There we go. Here we go. TGS is September 25th through the 28th. Okay. Ah, yeah. Gonna be a pretty big week. I hope. Here we go. Structurally, that held up surprisingly well. Alright, I think we should exit. And then go heal up before we return.
Don't forget to save the game.
That's a good idea. All right. Let's return to Rydok. There we go. Oh, I don't actually have to resurrect anybody. That's nice. Yeah, playing them back to back is something that I've somewhat recently established a personal rule about, and that's really saved my bacon for the Trail series, I think. Um, what I do for whenever I play through a series is I alternate my way through them. So I'll play one game on, one game off, one game on, one game off. I don't know how that works for this current schedule, though, where I'm like playing 3 at the same time. Hey, Anashi, holy cow! Dude, I haven't seen you in forever! And yes, I did see that. That is terrible, isn't it? Alright, let's save up here. We had a, Amy's uncle passed away from brain cancer. And, you know, I feel like a lot of times the condolences that someone can offer are, like, always really trite and, like, rarely useful, you know. But I really do feel like, based on what I've seen, suffering through dying that way is horrific. And it's good that he's not in pain anymore, you know? Because that's not a good way to go. Yeah, I haven't seen him since... Well, I only met him like once or twice. So, I can't say that, like, you know, it's... I think it's been at least a couple of years, though, since then. Because I haven't made my way down to Texas ever since Wood moved away from Texas. But when I was there last, you know, I did get to meet Billy, and he was a super nice guy. The Mirror of Ra. I can see myself in this mirror, just as I thought. Alright, are you gonna join my party or are you a bad person? But that's all. I may finally be able to see myself, but I haven't changed. Hey, do you think they might work on... do you think... Oh.
Hey, Derek, do you think they might work on her?
They might work for this girl as they did for you. Grandma's taught me how. Oh, okay, well... Oh, so I have to use the item now, I guess, right? Was it not fairy water? Which one was it? Yeah, here, Dream Sing drops. Well, thanks, Ian. I appreciate that, man. It's good to see you again. Like I said, it's been far too long. Hey, Snap, I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you doing? Dream Sing drops. Let's use them. Derek sprinkled the Dream Sing drops on Barbara, enchanted. My body doesn't feel transparent anymore. If you knew you could do that, why didn't you wait? That's what I was wondering. I'm like, that's the first thing I tried, game. Never mind. At least now I can talk to anyone. Now I must go. Well, bye. What was it that I was going to do? You seem to know what you're doing. Mind if I come with you for a while?
She looks strong enough. Perhaps we could use her help. What do you say, Derek? Should we bring her with us?
Yes. Then from this day forth we shall be companions. Oh. There we go. There we go. Yes, we're playing the Super Nintendo fan translation using Super UFO Pro 8 on a Super Nintendo Mini. And we got the Mirror of Ra. This is like the very first objective that I had in this game. Feels good to finally cross that one off the list. 20 hours later. Oh, you know what? Can I have Muriel cast outside? So there wasn't even a boss fight after all. What? Why was there no boss fight? I feel kind of shortchanged here. I feel kind of cheated. No boss fight. There should have been something protecting that Mirror of Ra. That's why I went back and healed up and saved the game and everything. Still got the Elixir coffee mug. Oh man, that's cool. That's a classic. I still have mine too. I like it. I am making some different mugs. You probably saw it though. You've probably already seen it. But somebody did mention hot cocoa earlier, and I kind of want to make myself one. So I'm gonna record the game. Record the adventure. Save the game. That's the one. And I'm gonna go make myself probably a mocha. Yes. I'm gonna make myself a mocha. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. Ain, have you seen this? Actually, here, hang on a second. Oh, hang on. This one has a drip down the side. I can't show that off. Well, I guess I could turn it around. I thought I had a different coffee mug in here. Okay, well, anyways. Here, let's go to here. Gotta pretty it up a little. I've been using my mug so often. Gotta do the mom spit shine. There. Okay. Here's the new mug, by the way. For anybody who wants one. It's not available yet, but it will be soon. Yeah. Oh, it's all reversed. Hang on. If I go to here, let's flip it around. There we go. Handmade, dude. Handmade by a local potter. Since you're subscribed here, by the way, if you're in the Discord and link your account, you'll see I actually have a video of the guy like spinning one of these on his potter's wheel. It's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna go let my dogs out first. Then I'm gonna make myself a drink, and then I'll be back. So stick around. Yeah, while supplies last, limited. Yeah, I mean for real. I have 35 of them. So, okay, I'll be back in a moment. Enjoy the vibes. All right, I have returned. Hope you're all doing well. It's good to be back. Yeah, somebody mentioned, cup of cocoa and, hey, Doobs, good to see you, man. And hyping responsibly? Well, I couldn't quite... I know, right, man? Couldn't quite turn down the opportunity. So I made myself an Oreo, well, not mocha. I was gonna make an Oreo mocha, but, it's just hot chocolate. No caffeine for me right now. My body's been reacting a lot more to caffeine lately since I've been taking my ADHD meds. And it turns out when you don't do keto because you're trying to stretch your dollar, ADHD meds are way stronger when you're not in ketosis. For Billy, yeah. Yep. That's a lot of people's minds right now. Poor guy. And I hope that Jay is able to do well. I hope he can maybe recover isn't the word, but weather this storm, because it's gonna be tough, right? And if the idea comforts you, you can think that, he's hanging out with Keeb right now, right? I know nothing about the situation with Billy, but I will say that, like, if you guys aren't feeling well, go to a doctor. Like, soon. Because, like, I think that was one of the last messages from Total Biscuit before he passed, right? Oh, they're talking about Billy from the Game Chasers. If you're familiar with the game collecting. Yeah. They did a lot of stuff. I mostly hung around for the Game Chasers back when, game collecting was actually affordable and you could find new deals and stuff. Wish you could afford to go to a doctor. Yeah, don't we all? If you can go to a doctor, do it. Because, like, TB, when he passed away from, was it colon cancer? He talked about how he didn't go to a doctor for a long time due to it being awkward, to go to a doctor about that sort of thing. And it's one of those kinds of cancers that TB, Total Biscuit, had. Like, that would have been treatable. And I don't know anything about Billy's situation. I know that brain cancer is one of those things, though, that can really just accelerate really quickly and have hard to detect symptoms. Like, oh, I just have chronic headaches lately, right? Like, that's a symptom. Mood swings, vision impairment. Like, Yeah, it's important to be able to have access to doctors to get checked out for stuff that you don't even expect. You just turned 40 a few weeks ago, and yeah, should maybe getting some blood work done. Yep, agreed. Like, it's that time. Got to take our health seriously. And fun fact, I gifted you a copy of Dragon Quest V on DS years ago. You already had a copy? Got your copy brand new for a great price at that, like 2. Wow. That's right. I was gonna say, I don't have Dragon Quest 6 on DS, but 5 I do. That's right. Oh, thank you very much again, NeoWiz. NeoWiz. Where the hell is that? Neo Academia. Neo Arcadia. I appreciate it, man. I should play at some point. But after you've played through one of them, it's hard to like justify spending the time to go back and play through like a different version. I do want to though. The game chasers and yourself really allowed others and hang on. The game chasers and yourself really allow others and help others feel comfortable being themselves and encourage people to express what they're passionate about. Well, thank you, man. I'm just a guy who likes RPGs, man. I'm not doing anything special here, but I appreciate the thought. It's very kind of you to say. Get the not affordable meds thing though. Yeah, Amy's meds. She's got a few different ones, but one of them is a Rexulti, which is like for a 30-day supply, like supposed to be $1,500. With insurance, it's 30. Could you imagine though needing that medication and not having $1,500 a month to just blow on meds? It's crazy. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say could you imagine. I'm sure that's a very stark reality for a lot of people. You've made peace with the backlog. I feel a little bad because I've been working on compiling a list of indies that I'm excited for. And it's over 100. I have a list of over 100 indies that I'm like excited about right now. Some of them are already out, but most of them are like just on the horizon or coming up before. I know, right, Ian? It's coming out sometime, but I think before the end of 2028, I think is the latest. I'm including games like that though, like, you know, Armed Fantasia, Penny Blood, which who knows if and when those are going to come out, but I'm excited for them regardless, right? And I've been going through trying to like kind of like I have this list of indies that are awesome. How do I organize that? How do I make this unwieldy list wieldy? Wieldy once more. But then the thing is, like, what's is it irresponsible for me to make a video of the 100 indie RPGs that I'm excited for when you know that's like gonna be 100 indies times $20 is like $2,000 worth of video games, like at $20 a pop. Psyched for Penny Blood and Threads of Time. Threads of Time, Seed of Nostalgia, Alabaster Dawn. let's see. Let me throw out a funky one. What's a funky one that's on my list right now? Oh, Wander Stars is just about to come out, actually. It's an RPG that reminds me of like 1990s shonen anime, something like straight out of Dragon Ball, where you form moves by like picking like an attack type, a name for like your elemental, and then like a modifier. So you have like these three things, and you're like, so you'd say like, I don't know, super eye poke, flaming fist, whatever. And then it just makes the move for you, and you do the attack. It's wild, but that's like how attacks are made in this game, and it's coming out soon. And it looks like, if you look it up, Wander Stars, it looks like a 90s anime, like really. You hear that? We recently moved and are now house poor. Zero spare cash for games right now. Well, yeah. When you're zero spare cash, it's just gotta be glad that you have a backlog already. If you didn't have to sell it to get the house, right? That said, I do think though that indies are some of the best price, like most highest ratio of fun per dollar that you can get in modern gaming today. Especially because I'm working on my $100 indie console. I'm still putting it through its paces. I hope to do a stream sometime, not one of my regularly scheduled streams, but just a stream, maybe on a weekend, and just like put it through its paces and try out different indies and different emulators and stuff to see how it fares. Because I'm still figuring things out for it, but it is, for $100, really promising. But even $100 is like too much, and for some people. And that just assumes that you don't want to use a gaming computer to play the indies, for instance. All right, Penny Blood is going through some difficulties. Yeah, I'm not sure about Armed Fantasia because of the double Kickstarter. A lot of information about Penny Blood specifically seems to be also getting conflated with Armed Fantasia. I don't think that Armed Fantasia is stalled quite the same way that Penny Blood is. I don't think so, anyway. Hey, Rhino Man. Speaking of indies, playing some Silk Song. The game was only $20. I know, which is pretty crazy. Hey, Naticus! Thank you so much for that resubscription. For 62 months.
Absolute legend.
62 months, man. That's crazy. How long is that in human years? What is 62 divided by 12? It's like 5 years and change, right? 5 years and 2 months. Wow. For 61 months, you faced the right. I mean, we can do this too. I'm capable. I'm ambidextrous. I have the technology. Exactly. But I kind of like this one a little bit better, though. Look at that. With the scroll and the scan lines. Look at those crispy scan lines. Chef's kiss. Am I allowed to say that about my own streaming setup? I'm gonna need to update my thing up here, the scroll there, because I'm guessing that it might be a. I don't update this very frequently. I'm probably gonna do it like once a month or so. So that's probably gonna be slightly behind. Keep telling people at work how good I am at my job, and one day they'll believe me. So hey, you gotta take victory laps once in a while. You gotta acknowledge your successes, and because if you don't, then who is, right? Same deal. Gotta sometimes toot your own horn. That's why I always say that this is the most professional stream on all of Twitch. Speaking of which, should probably stream some video games. Turn that imposter syndrome 180 degrees into full-on, unadulterated, full frontal narcissism. Are you gonna turn on controller? Just there we go. That's my metal band name, by the way. Full frontal narcissism. Everyone is the imposter and you aren't. Then if everyone else is the imposter. If everyone is the imposter and you aren't, then you are the imposter. Wait a second. Sorry. Does anybody else smell toast? Hi, June Warrior. Thank you for that resubscription. And may I also just say, nice. 69 months of continued support there. Dave the Canadian, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Oh, it's you. Because of you, General Tom... What? Look in the mirror. Yeah. I think I understand. I must hurry. What? Look in the mirror? No. Look in the mirror, yes? Let me through. I'm so close yet so far. I've learned from the internet that I don't ever want to smell stray toast or randomly start tasting almonds. Yes. Surprise toast smell is no bueno. I'm not sure about the taste of almonds. That one's a new one. But I'll take your word for it. Almond is what cyanide tastes like? Damn, I really like almonds. That's really unfortunate. So what you're saying is, that if you wanted to poison someone, you'd best inject it into like an almond joy or something like that. Almond milk latte, yeah. Now, if you ever smell toast or taste almonds, just lie down. It's over. What are those tiny sandwich cookies called? Macaroons. Yes. Just go eat a macaroon, lay down, and start crying. Alright, Ayanashi. Well, thank you for hanging out, man. It's good to see you again. It's been far too long, and I hope to see you again soon. What if you're already allergic to almonds? Would you have an allergic reaction to cyanide? I don't know. Fun fact, cyanide. No. Almonds are from the same fruit, like, root, in the they come from the same tree as peaches. You'll have a reaction, all right. Yeah. So like, an almond is basically the peach pit. They were just bred in different directions, apparently. Yep, that's true too, Aijun. You just need to make sure that, you don't eat a bunch of poppy seed stuff before you take a drug test. Square Enix is finally making DA music available on iTunes. DA music. DA? DQ music? Dragon Quest music? Oh, okay. like I feel like I should know this. DA? Squaresoft is finally making Digimon Alpha music available on iTunes. Oh, I need to actually show him the mirror of Ra. Nothing happened. This is confusing. I don't understand. State of play that's happening next week? Anything I want to see? Yes, there are lots of things that I want to see. I didn't know that the state of play was happening. I assumed, though, that they probably would have one around Tokyo Game Show. So how about, let's say the next Final Fantasy Remake entry would have a pretty cool showing there, I bet. And they'd probably show it off at the Sony State of Play, because they've got that long history, right? What else, though? Legend of Dragoon Remake, I think that's a no-brainer. Breath of Fire HD 2D Remake Collection, obviously. They're gonna have that, they have to. Let's see. Oh, Final Fantasy IX HD remake would be pretty cool. I mean, there's so many things, but yeah, Dragon Quest IX, or not Dragon Quest IX, Final Fantasy IX remake. It's like one of the last things on the list that hasn't been actually revealed yet. Persona 6, maybe? I mean, but what's the likelihood of all of these things? Very low. You know, Kingdom Hearts 4 would be pretty cool too. Yeah, with all of these RPGs, getting remakes and everybody buying them up, like, it's kind of wild that Capcom has not made any announcement yet so far. How about another Dark Souls, though? Like, sure, they're making a bunch of Elden Ring stuff, but like, Dark Souls still exists. Oh, what about an update on the not Bloodborne? Do you guys remember that? Not Bloodborne? It's the other From Software game that looks like it should have been Bloodborne, but isn't. Most of the games you play are not Bloodborne. Yeah, but this one is also, it is Bloodborne, but it isn't. How about you just let me through, dude? I don't think this guy has... That's the one. Duskbloods, thank you. It's Bloodborne. Probably. I got this, by the way, Nauticus. Are you jealous? What could it possibly be? Some limited edition Trails stuff. Do you know what it is? It's a bunch of quartzes. And they are chocolate. Mmm. Why not? That's how you eventually become the magic. You have to eat all of the quartzes and then eventually... Yeah, high in minerals, exactly. Okay. I'm actually very confused about what I'm supposed to be doing, so I'm going to consult the guide here. Alright. This is another stop in Somnia, which is not actually Somnia in this game, it's Rydok, but okay. Dancing between the worlds. Switch worlds. Oh, switch worlds. Zoom to Somnia and talk to the Captain Blade. That really? Oh, okay. Well, I guess we have that to do real quick. I thought for sure I just needed to move the story along over here, but the guard will not allow me to. Alright, so to switch between worlds here, I think that I can take the... I can't remember the name of the building. Spell. Let's return to Dama Shrine. That's the one. Okay. So now we're back in my home world. So now I can cast a spell to return to Rydok in my hometown area. Oh, you're back! General Soldi has been waiting for your return. Oh, that's right, because this is the guy who was going to fight the Demon King in our time. Demon King, is that right? Let me double check what I'm supposed to be doing here, though. Alright. Talk to the captain there. You'll find him on the second floor of the castle keep. Show Ra's mirror. Events transpire. Okay, yeah. I like how they phrased that so spoiler-free. Events transpire. It's another way of saying things happen.
Hassan! And Derek, too! Could that possibly be the Mirror of Ra? Very well, Derek. Hassan, we must report to the king immediately.
I don't remember what voice I gave him before. It doesn't matter, I suppose.
You've all done well. The king is waiting for you to give him the mirror.
You've really found the Mirror of Ra? How is it that the new guy was able to find the mirror before me? General Soldi tells me that you found the Mirror of Ra. Derek gave the Mirror of Ra to the King of Rhinoc. This is undoubtedly the Mirror of Ra. With this mirror, we will reveal Mudo's true form. No longer will he be able to disappear from battle. I intend to plan my strategy accordingly. I'd like your help, too, Derek. Tonight, we will meet in the second floor planning room. One way or another, this will be our final battle. You are all dismissed. I don't know why I gave him kind of like a bratty king prince sound.
And night fell. How much longer are we supposed to wait? It's already night. I don't like waiting when things are quiet. Derek, we're meeting upstairs.
All right. Got some brewskis from Tejas.
My liege, are you okay? Are you in pain? Your voice sounds different, my liege. I don't understand. What are you trying to say? Your Highness, should I call the priest? Come here, Derek. You need to see this. Is that the real Mirror of Ra? That's it. That is not the image of our king in the mirror. I demand to know what you've done with our king.
Another Rhinoc.
What? What shall we do? King!
Huh?
The king is a woman? This is not good. Let's get her to bed.
That's how it started. The king's secret was revealed, and then night ended. Huh?
The king! King, what happened? Are you really a woman?
This is my real appearance. I am not the king of Rhinoc. My name is Shara.
Shara? Where have I heard that name? If you know something. Huh. I don't remember. Let her speak. If you aren't the king, where is he? And why have you been pretending to be the king?
Sadly, the real king is with Mudo. In fact, I think that he is Mudo.
Don't be foolish. How could you possibly know such a thing?
I'm not sure. I just do. You believe me, don't you, General Tom?
Tom? Who's Tom? My name is Soldy. Tom, that name makes me nervous. I wonder why.
You really are Derek, aren't you? In any case, I will come with you to Mudo's castle. Then we may be able to clear this up, and I can find out how I became the king. Shall we go?
What the f? What in the actual hell? What is this plot twist?
I may not understand, but it seems right. I'm still confused about the woman, though. Mudo's castle is far to the southeast of here. Do be careful. I cannot tell you anything about the origin of Mudo. But if the king is right about him, you may want to have the Mirror of Ra with you. I don't believe it, but just in case.
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills, guys. Is this game gaslighting me?
As a soldier, it is my duty to guard the castle in the king's absence.
Well, no wonder the guide here says events transpire. And the next person, a strange person named Apnea. Her name's Apnea. Like what? Like sleep apnea? At least in this game, her name is Apnea. You should see my motorcycle's keychain. It says I heart gaslighting. Events transpire the next morning, and then the strange person named Apnea joins the party. She wants you to travel southeast to the realm of Murda. Murda? There are some more questions than ever, but it sounds like the right thing to do. Leave Somnia and proceed. Alright, travel east till I hit a mountain and then hit south until you find a guard outpost. Go through the outpost and then cross 2 bridges to reach the Underkeep. Oh, that's what's in the script, so I guess that's what we're gonna do. This game, man. It's like it's one thing if there's a twist, but I will say, and I'm sad to say it, it seems to me like the fan localization is kind of letting me down a little here. Because I don't know, maybe the real game, when properly localized, is every bit as nonsensical. But I feel like plot twists ought to be foreshadowed or something. Alright, Felix, have a good night, man. A good plot twist should be foreshadowed, and in a way, you should see them coming, or be able to predict them. This is not that. And that could be a matter of just a rough localization from some people who didn't really know what they were doing, and that's fine. But I suspect it is impeding my ability to comprehend the transpiring events.
I'm the wealthiest person in the world. It seems everyone in this land is poor. By the way, where have I seen you before? I never forget a face.
Yeah, where have I seen Gabon before? It seems familiar. We have the very wealthy Gabon staying with us today. Alright, let's... East. until we hit some mountains, it said. Oh, okay, so here are the mountains, and then we go south and cross 2 bridges. That's 1 bridge, 2nd bridge. Raori's approaches. Oh, that's right, we have Barb in the party now. Is she the black mage, maybe? Oh yeah, she's got that AoE. Not that we needed it there, but cool. I wonder... Can I give that to Barb? Can she... It would be an improvement in her defense. Sure. Alright, what else can I give? Got that Thorn Whip. Oh, she's already got the Thorn Whip. Alright, have I got anything else here? Looks like I could probably... that's a downgrade, so I'll put that in the sack. Should probably check over a couple things here. Dream Seeing drops. Put that in the sack too. Let's use some of these one-time use items. I'm so stylish with the beauty plant. Okay. What else? You can take the Nut of Magic. Small Metals, Magic Map. Is that everything? I could give the gold ring to somebody, maybe. Nah. Alright. Let's check out what's in here.
Aren't you, Derek? As soldiers of our country, your work here is done.
Oh. Was that not the one? Okay, the Underkeep. Travel east. East. Yeah, we did that until we hit mountains and turn south to find a guard outpost. Oh. Okay, maybe... I think maybe I turned south too soon. That would explain why all the enemies are super weak. Maybe Barb can gain a level or two before we hit our destination. With just a slight detour or something. Alright, east. Until we hit mountains, and now we head south, and we hit a guard outpost, I think? That's the idea anyway. Yeah, Barb is level 2. It's gonna be a little tough until we get some good levels. Okay, here's that guard outpost. There's no reply. Looks like a corpse.
What a cruel way to die. I am a traveling priest. Welcome to the House of Healing.
Yeah, let's record. That's right, Doobs. This is one that came out only in Japan for a while. We got it on DS eventually. That is not that's not the version that I have. The DS version is quite expensive.
Very expensive.
Okay, now we need to cross a couple of bridges to the south. Do I have the spell float or anything like that? Nope. YOLO. Agreed, man. Approached and then blew right past it. Well, Barbara got a level up. Well, you know what I have kind of been coming to the conclusion of lately? Slowly but surely. I think that the fact that people are just looking for things to spend their money on and put their money into these things that don't have any inherent value. And it's been that way for a while with things like Beanie Babies and now what's the stupid stupid Furby looking things. Labubu. I think that I think it's because people just don't have any faith in money being worth anything. Like, you can scratch and save, but the money's depreciating faster. Like, yeah, things like Magic the Gathering, Pokemon cards. People are looking for things that will hold value better than the dollar. Like, maybe they don't think it outright, but a lot of times people are like, oh, I'll buy this, and then I can sell it maybe for a lot more later on. Kind of like plebeian stocks, you know? Yeah. Anyways, I think that the wild cost of these games going up is a symptom. I mean, also there's things like the heritage auctions slash what's the being in cahoots with the I can't remember what they're called, but they're still doing it. You remember what I'm talking about. WADA. WATA, that's the ones. Heritage auctions and WADA causing a frenzy. It's a frenzy of speculation in the market that's caused the prices of normal games to just continue to rise. It slowed down there for a while. Yep. Same with Beanie Babies, though, man. And Furbies and Tickle Me Elmos and stuff. Like, people were just as dumb in the pre-dot-com bubble collapse and in the pre-2008 housing financial crisis collapse. I mean, sure, economists have successfully predicted the last, 10 of the last 3 crashes and all, but really, I think that money has become unhinged from reality in a lot of ways, and it just feels weird. I remember growing up, this is a boomer thing to say, but I remember you could buy like a giant cart of groceries for like $100 and feed a family of like 4 for a couple weeks. It is not the case anymore. Let's not go down just yet. I feel like there's probably more up here. There's gotta be some treasure around here. Actually, I have a map. Am I right? Maybe? Let's see, where am I now? Kind of hard to make out where exactly I am from here. Okay, I think I know where I am now. $65,000 miles on your car since March? Holy cow, that's ridiculous, man. And what's really kind of sad about, when you think about it, is like the effect that that's having on the car's depreciation as well. So like the money that you're making, sure, you're making money, but like a lot of it's being offset by the depreciation on the car itself, right? Iron Helm, let's give that to somebody. Or not. Nobody can use it. Okay, fine. I don't want your stinking helmet anyway. Hmm. Wow. That's a lot of miles, but at least it's a Toyota. Amy and I have a 2008 Lincoln that's like at 130,000 miles on it right now. Like, it's still in pretty good shape because it's been in the family. So, like, it's actually been taken care of, which is really nice. Are you still in the Colorado area, though, Dubes? A motorcycle is fun and all. Like, I have an e-bike. I really like it a lot. But, dude, it would be tough to get around in the winter. Like, even if you're good with, like, generally being in the cold, when you're on a motorcycle in the cold, it's 1,000 times worse. Got a bike last month. Ooh. See a pic? It's really dumb. I do want to see a pic. What kind of bike is it? Is it liter bike crotch rocket? Because that would be pretty dumb. I called it. Got yourself a Hayabusa? Fucking squid. Doing some nooners on the highway. Oh my god. No. No, Dubes. That's how you turn into a meat crayon, dude. Don't. I don't want to hear some story about someone having to wash you off their concrete, okay? You know what I'll tell you, here's what you should do instead. My recommendation for you, all right? Get yourself a weak motorcycle. Get yourself, like a little two-stroke. Because it's more fun. It's more fun to drive a slow car fast than to drive a fast car slow. That's the link. Let me check this. Oh my god, man. That looks fun. It is a liter bike. Oh my god, 1,000 cc's. Holy. Oh gosh, I'm gonna look up a different motorcycle that I've actually been looking at. Well, I mean, I've been drooling over them. I'm never gonna be able to own one, but let me see if I can find this here. Okay, here it is. Yeah, it's the Giannis Motorcycles. I think that's how you pronounce it. Dude, look at these. Look at those. If you got something you can spend a lot of money on. Yeah, they're made by like an Amish company. Yeah. They look cool, ride bad, sure. But dude, they look cool. They look so cool. They look so freaking cool. And they're made by the Amish people, right? So you know it's gonna last forever. Yeah, they might not go very fast, but also, like, if you wipe out maxing it out, if there ever comes a time when you need to layer down, you're probably gonna live to tell about the experience. Because you're only going 30. You wanted that Bonneville? So, because you're gonna be doing the ride next TJ to Vancouver. Wow. Just make sure that you either wipe out in TJ or Vancouver. You know, for the sake of avoiding the crippling debt. God, though, with a 1,000cc engine, are you planning on doing it in like an 8-hour stretch or something? Or are you hoping to enjoy yourself? I will say, though, hey, you know, props for not putting any saddlebags on the thing, at least. Not yet, anyway, I guess. They're in the trunk of your car. God. Did you get a speaker system for it too, with the woofers that you can hear from like the car in front of you? Please tell me no. I swear, the way some people kit out their bikes these days, just throw on a couple wheels more and call it good, you know? Oh, you got the bone conducting stuff? That's cool. I assume that they're the bone conducting. You've gone very blind and bald since I last saw you. Blind, bald, and beautiful. I'm kind of surprised that Barb is not gaining more levels. This is kind of nutty. She's still level 5. We've been fighting enemies for like the last 20 minutes. This game is a bit of a grind fest. Alright, I need to heal up. Alright, healing. What do I got? Magic potion. It's important. Okay, I think we're getting closer to the end of this dungeon. Got a pic of Old Man Doobs. Dude! You look way different! You've lost some weight, haven't you, man? You're looking good, man. You look happy, and that's important too. Hell yeah, man. Good work. I don't like that thing. Okay. Maybe an ice bolt will do more damage. Does she have any healing abilities? Sap. Oh, okay, well, it's dead anyway. Alright. Hero levels up. Barbara levels up. And she learned Fireball. Hell yeah, man. Congratulations. I'm so glad you're happy, man. Makes a big difference. really like the enemy animations in this. It's pretty cool that they are all animated. At least a little bit. I don't remember if Dragon Quest 6 or 5 had that amount of like animation on the enemies, but I suspect that they didn't, because this is having a pretty marked impact on my perceptions here. That's like, I didn't think a Super Nintendo could have that much animation. Yeah. Well, we think Amy might also be on the spectrum, but she's not affected to that degree, at least. But also kind of at the same time, feels like kind of everybody's turning out to be on the spectrum. The longer I go, the more like we're all like, oh yeah, turns out I have ADD. Oh yeah, turns out I'm on the spectrum. Turns out this is also a thing I have and deal with on a daily basis. Seems like the longer you live, the more the chances are higher that like we're all just a little messed up in some ways. That's good, man. Yeah, like Amy for the longest time would have a shoulder that just came out of place, and I'd have to like kind of push it back into place for her. And we just talk about it like, you know, we're just holding each other, you know, keeping each other from falling apart, basically. It's kind of what you gotta do. We're all like that beater car in the classic movie, you know, only I can keep this thing running. Just gotta be each other's support animals, you know what I mean? That's the trick. Lean into each other. Alright. Wait just a moment. The Demon King will surely recognize me. Perhaps it would be better if you carried the mirror. Okay, let us continue. Okay, that's not concerning at all. Oh. This is a whole other dungeon area now, huh? Oh my god. Okay. All right. Poison smoke. Okay, the cavern's quite linear. There's really only one side passage. There's a side cave you can take through a few optional rooms. Leads to a seat of magic. It's worth exploring. After doing this, come back out of the main area and proceed. Okay, the opening route. Blah blah blah. Your party is now in the latter part of the dungeon. There isn't much left to do, but these floors take some finesse. When you enter, Apnea returns Ra's mirror to the hero, and that's important, but but it is useful to note. There are 2 locked doors on the path ahead. To open these, descend using the stairs on the right side and look for yellow pressure plates. I think I see yellow pressure plates here. Okay, so we go down here. go. Okay, so I hit the pressure plates to unlock the doors above. Climb back up and look inside the new rooms. Oh, I'm done down here. Aha. Whole lot of plates here. All right. So those would have been a huge pain if we didn't do that. Okay, so now we gotta make our way through here, I guess. And now we actually have light. Cool. I wonder if Firebolt would be a good choice here. Find out in a sec, I guess. Oh, dude, I super miss living out west. It's kind of ridiculous how much I miss living out in the west. Would move there again if I could afford it. But I do have a little bit of fun news. Not anything cool about like moving out west, but like turns out I have a second interview with a local radio station, which is not something that would likely be able to happen if I was still living out west. I could potentially be the new voice of KMKF 1015 K-Rock. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. We'll see. You know, I've always been told I had a face for radio, you know? So this freaking guy. Yeah, it'd be pretty fun to be on radio. It might turn out to be a part-time job, which honestly would be pretty sick. Ooh, dancer's clothes. I'll have to find out for sure, because Amy's got a full-time job, so we have insurance through that. But, let's give the dancer's clothes to Barbara. Okay. Oh, is somebody poisoned? I just saw a, Yep, hero is poisoned. Yeah, but also, like, part-time would be pretty ideal for me if it pays well and is part-time. Because then I could just continue to do YouTube more than before. Like, I don't personally love the idea of doing any single thing 40 hours a week. I mean, I've done it and will do it, but it'd be pretty cool, I think, if it was enough that I could make the ends meet that way. And then do, and then just do more YouTube stuff and continue to put in the effort there. Oh god, Muriel's getting wrecked. There we go. Anyways, yeah, I think it'd be really rad to be able to learn a lot from this job and be able to apply it maybe to what I do on YouTube. Use it as a way to learn and evolve my craft. And you know, be pretty sick. Get some professional experience behind the mic. You think you've got a plan to escape from Denver? Don't know if you know, but I own my place. It's not paid off. Not paid off, but I don't know if you're aware of how expensive Denver can be. I get 2 houses. I sell my townhome in Portland. I can get 2 houses if I sell my townhome here in Portland. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go back to the West Coast, prob as much as you do. I believe it, man. If I go deeper into the Midwest, I can buy 5 or 6 places in Des Moines for the price of a condo. I know, man. It's tricky, right? Is there any small town in Portland, though, that, like, you could do the same thing? Not in Portland, but, like, in, Washington, or something within driving distance on the West Coast, within driving distance of Portland or Seattle, or like a ferry ride across. I mean, I know that it's expensive, but like, yeah. But that's also the other thing. Like, depending on where you are, the money that you can make also changes significantly. Okay, we need to use some. We need to use our magic potion. I didn't mean to use it on myself, but that's fine, I guess. Do I have another magic potion? Yes. Let's take the magic potion. We'll give that to Muriel. Muriel will use the magic potion. Oh, hell yeah, man. What are your degrees in? Celsius? أكيد. Way more work on the... Nice.
Why don't you foolish people just give up? I am Ludo. Soon I will rule the entire world. I could have given you power, but now you must die.
Mudo approaches. Alright, well... He looks like a bad version of Cell. Associates in culinary. Oh, dude, that's cool. Let's do a Berserk. Let's do Ice Bolt. And Sap. Yeah. Ooh. All right. 37 damage. All right. Do I have anything that can raise defenses? Yes, I do. All right. We'll give that to Muriel. She'll cast a spell. Perhaps another sap. Oh, nothing happened. Oh. Ha! He's defenseless. Alright. Well, I guess we'll just go berserk on him. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember now. Okay. Item. Mirror of Ra. Derek pointed the Mirror of Ra at the enemies, but Mudo wasn't looking. Oh. Whoa, what happened? Why is everybody on auto now? Follow orders. Okay. Skill. Spell. Okay, sap. And berserk. And then heal barb. Muto shouted in Derek's voice. Oh, they changed tactics. That's what he did. Cheeky monkey. No, no defense for you. Okay, not loving the boss fight music right now. Okay. Muriel or Barbara. Okay, yeah. Barbara used sap again. Hey, we got him. All right. Everybody received a couple thousand XP and some gold. Nice. Barbara gained a level. And another level. And she learned return. Nice.
Fools! I cannot be defeated! When next we meet, I will thoroughly destroy you!
Now, Derek, use the Mirror of Ra.
First, spell, heal more. All right. Derek held up the Mirror of Ra.
A mirror? Am I supposed to be scared?
It's you. Could it really be you, Sarah, my wife? By the way, how did I get here? You, in this world, were the Demon King Muto. I was Muto? Surely you jest. But my head hurts so much. It's like waking up from a bad dream. Of course, this is the world of dreams, and anything is possible in a dream. Don't you see, Sarah? Your friends are also inhabitants of the dream world. That's why he looks like our son.
Is everything okay? We came as soon as we could. Now we just have to wait for the Demon King to show himself.
General Tom, it's you.
That name again. My name is Soldy, and don't you forget it. Your Highness?
Interesting. Remember your duties. Escort us back to the castle immediately.
Yes, right away.
You've safely brought me my queen. Come by the castle later, and you shall be rewarded.
All right, let's get out of here. Spell. Nope. Outside. I like using the voice modulation a bit. I don't like to use it all of the time. But when it comes to being big bad evil monstres, it certainly is helpful. All right, let's use return to Rydok. Alright, we'll stay the night. Don't mind if I do. We shall record our adventure. All right. So I think that this is probably as good as we're going to get to a stopping point. So let's go ahead and switch to our ending scene here. All right. Well, guys, I hope that you enjoyed our stream tonight. It was a lot of fun for me. But then again, I was the one playing video games, but I hope that you enjoyed yourself. Let's see. Now, if I see Baku is playing Earth Defense Force, I think we should go drop in on him. I feel like I haven't had as many opportunities to raid him as I would like lately. So, stick with me, guys. We're gonna go play. Well, we're gonna go hang out with Baku-san as he makes his way through some Earth Defense Force. I don't even know what the heck that is. You might be doing a stream or a trip to KC in the next few weeks. Dude, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, hit me up, man. All right. Well, hey, hope you all have a good rest of your night. I'll see you all on the other side. And, oh, wait. Hang on, I need to set up the raid because I used the wrong thing. Here, let's try this again. Raid, Baku-san OG. Go Chefs! I'm not a footballer. I can't even pretend to care one way or the other at this point. Hate to say it. I know a lot of people really love football. That's going to be difficult for me to fake enthusiasm for football when I'm on the radio because Manhattan we basically exist for college football. Anyway, I'll have to figure that out later. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you all on the other side. Here we go.